Welcome in, welcome in. We're doing sort of a little grab bag of demos and whatnot, just to have some fun over here. Wind down the week with some fun. This one is Cats and Cups. Cats and Cups is made by Rogue Duck Interactive. This is a job simulator. Here is a link to the demo, or the game, I should say, and you can check out the demo for yourself if you like it. But we're just gonna start with this and see where it goes. I've not played it before, which is why my setup took a little bit longer than normal. But we're just gonna check it out and see what happens. Oop, that's not what I wanted to click. Let's set up our shop for the day. A ready cat is a smart cat, so let's prepare some coffee. All right. We can drag. We can also do it by this. Drag with your right mouse button to click. Button to the right, click on the coffee brewer, and wait. A single brew lasts us for a couple of orders. Because we are in the tutorial. Coffee created. We got 4 coffees. Nice. Now go back to the left side, click on the coffee grinder, and wait. You'll get a coffee puck that you'll later need for making espresso. Old-fashioned. We're ready to serve. Click on the bell to call a customer and put our knowledge to use. So we're gonna get black coffee orders. We take a cup. All right. You would like a cup of black coffee. Oop. And then you just click the button. See the needed ingredients on the note written here. It's a hot drink. Now, simple as that. Now deliver the order and collect your money. Okay, let's call for a new customer to get the order. That was apparently us. This is chocolate syrup. This is coffee. We'll just get that set up. Nifty. I have a drawer here. Ooh! Okay. This gives me all of the ingredients in case I need it. Figured before I did that, I would check things out. Ice, trash, milk. We have 3 out of 3 milks. We got straws, whipped cream. Okay. And a croissant in the fridge. Just one. Oh, and that's how you make ice. Neat. Okay. Aha! They want an iced coffee. So they need ice, coffee, and a straw. So, a cup, a straw. Oh no. Nice. Ice. And coffee. Bing! Bing bong! Can we pet the kitties? If we can't pet the kitties, why are there kitties? That's fair. Thank you for the lurk, Crafty Blue. You got a milk creator? I want one. I don't think I have a milk creator. I just have 3 out of 3 milk. Refreshing. You would like espresso. Remember the coffee puck we prepared? Drag that to the espresso machine and click on the button and wait. Add the espresso shot. want to double check it's just espresso and hot water. Okay. And then you fill this up with milk. I understand. Gotta have the next one. And then... lastly, place the cup in the water machine. Water machine? This is the milk fridge, mini oven, ice. What's the water machine? The water machine? That's chocolate syrup. Oh, the water machine. My sincere apologies for that wait. I didn't see the water machine. Hello? What do you want? A latte. Okay, espresso and, yes, okay. So this goes here. This goes here. Interesting mini game. You need this. You need... what happened to my... excuse me? Apparently you cannot do both of those things at once. Let's call a new customer. No dogs allowed. This place runs on dignity and purrs. Okay. New customers. You can do that. Note to self. This has two things, does two things, and you can't do them at the same time. It said milk created, therefore it's a milk creator. That's fair. Is it purple and down below on the left? Yes, it is. No, I hadn't noticed you missed it when you went over everything. They disappear in the most disturbing manner once they receive their drink. Oh, and those prices are outrageous. I agree. But it is a video game, it's fine. We don't have matcha yet. We do have chocolate syrup. We can do an iced latte as well. And the rest of this, it gets more complicated. Let's do this. Make sure everything is clean. Everything looks clean. Okay. You want a mocha, right? Yeah, chocolate syrup and steamed milk. Oh, you just want hot chocolate. Chocolate syrup and steamed milk. Okay. Chocolate syrup? How do I... Chocolate syrup added, and then the steamed milk. The mini games are interesting. Oh. I got ahead of myself. Gotta accept that order. They just kind of wander off. Last drink of the day, this is the boss fight. Ring the bell and good luck. What is it that you want? You want a latte? A mocha latte. Oh, that's easy. Espresso, steamed milk, chocolate syrup. Okay. This one first. Do this. Then do this. then do this, then grab this, which is all the milk I had. Ah, okay, and then do this. Cool. Ta-da! I did it! Good work. Now let's see our stats and head to the croissant station where you can discover some recipes to sell tomorrow. Croissant. Total customers 6. Total orders 6. No, total numbers delivered 6. I made 140 total. Roll the dough completely and then butter it. Okay. Roll the dough completely. Okay. Then butter it. Fold, 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 then cut. In the kitchen, your goal is to discover new recipes, so try different combinations when you have the ingredients. Click send them to oven and wait until they're cooked. Customers will love them. Croissant. Okay. Bakery shop, cafe, upgrade shop, ingredient shop. Play Scratchy. Well, we're gonna check it all out. Play Scratchy for 50 bucks? Yeesh. Let's see what the upgrade shop has. I can buy something. I can buy this. So these are all the upgrades. So the only one I can afford is this one. I don't know what that did. It doesn't give you any instructions. No Scratchy for me. What's in the ingredient shop? What's in the shop? Vanilla. So all of this is ridiculously priced. I could buy more straws, more cups. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you. And then you can get different ingredients for the bakery. I didn't save enough money for any of that, so everyone's getting croissants. Interesting. Put chocolate in the middle, get pan de chocolate. So since you only have butter, why not make some pan de beurre? Buttery. Oh, pan de fromage. Yeah. Cheesy bread, chocolate bread. Start the next business day? Yes. I'm gonna preload some things. Excuse me? Why are you already here? Fine. Oh, I don't have to grind it myself. Fantastic. Awesome. Let me put this in and grab this and prop it up. Here you are. Okay, what else can I preload? This. Hello, you just want an Americano. There you are. I think want a mocha. Okay. So... Alright. Throw that in. This. Shit. Well, he's gone. I did not buy enough coffee. You... what? Doesn't tell me. Cooked salted caramel croissant? I don't have what? I have croissant. I guess that's what you're getting. I have no coffee. They just want regular croissants. Okay. They really throw you in the deep end. You're right, I didn't accept like 15 things. Well, that went horribly. And I'm out of coffee. I can't rebutter them. I can't redough them. So all we have is regular croissants. Hi, BB! But you're going to want salt and caramel, Joy. Yeah, no, Yepperdoodles. Alright. Ingredient shop. I need coffee. That's all I had. 2 coffees. I don't need any of this. Can't afford none of this. Oh boy. It's gonna be rough, guys. Okay. I can do that. I can do that. I still have this old coffee right here. How sad. Bing! Okay. You just want an Americano. Alright. You can do that. Accept the order, May, before it wanders off. Here we go. I did it. I gotta do that button clicky thing. Oh, hi. What do you want? Whoop. You just want an iced latte? Okay. I can do that. Here's this. We put a straw in it. We do this. Make sure we have ice. I might preload one of those. Go. You want a mocha iced latte. Okay. So this. I think I probably did this one wrong. Yep, I did this one wrong because it needed milk. Trash can, oh no. I'm ruining myself, and I have no more coffee. I can't actually remake this drink because I've fucked myself. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Froth this up real quick. Jeez Louise, I'm bad at this. Why did this all go horribly wrong? And she's gone. Margins are tight, and I am bad. Bad at this game. But we're just checking out a demo, so it's fine. I only know the one recipe. It's cute though. It's cute. Just because I'm bad at it doesn't mean it's not cute. I got 80 bucks. All I can buy is coffee. We're okay on this stuff. Yeah, that's really it. Alright, let's see if I can do better today. We have a shot of espresso here. I'm gonna start this off. We do have milk in this cup. Okay. You want a mocha. Alright, let's do espresso first. Froth this up. Let's do... Oh, I did not buy enough chocolate syrup, so unfortunately... You get this. It's not what you ordered, but it's what I had. Let us do this. You just want a latte? I can do that. There you are. You want an iced Americano. Ice, espresso, cold water, straw. Okay. Ice. Espresso. Cold water. Straw. There you are. I did it. You want an iced coffee straw. So this ice coffee straw. Okay. I'm getting it. We have no chocolate. I can't because I have no chocolate. I'm so sorry. You I can do. Ice, espresso. I'm making coffee, I'm making ice, I'm so sorry. Okay, ice, ice, espresso, cold water. Strata. There you are. Alright. Oh, that was the end of the day. Okay, I have 3 coffees left. I need chocolate syrup. I have plenty of croissants. I have straws and I have cups. So I did a much better job. Here we go. Keeping the croissants fresh. This is kind of cute though. But boy, do they throw you in the deep end. Goodness. Alright, I need chocolate syrup. I might want to get more of these cups as well. Alright. I got some chocolate. Let's see if we can't do better this time. You want this. So, espresso, milk, chocolate syrup, ice. Oh, I have that ready. Espresso, milk. Oh, I did too much. Chocolate syrup. And then a straw. Oh, and then ice. There you are. I did it. You just want a croissant? I can do that. Beep. Okay, let's see if we can't... Nice. Nice amount of money here. But let's see if we can't make this not suck. Croissant! You would like this, which is espresso and hot water, I can do that. Espresso, hot water. It's Americano. Boop. Oh, much better. Stick that there, do this one. Boop. You just want a latte. Easy peasy. Steam it up. Done. Put this there, put that there. Another one of these. I can do this. I can do this. So we need one of these and one of these. This one needs ice first. This one needs espresso first. This one needs espresso second. Espresso first. Espresso second. One of them needs steamed milk and chocolate syrup. One of them needs cold water and a straw. Cold water. You need chocolate syrup still. You need straw. Okay. And then you need chocolate syrup. Doop. Okay, I did it. That was crazy. Hi, Ramble. Welcome in. We're doing a little craziness. This is just chocolate syrup. So I do need this. I need chocolate syrup and steamed milk. We are running a cafe. It's crazy. Boop. Done. Not bad. Alright, let's get that preloaded. Let's fill up our ice machine. Let's get another puck going. Yep, it is a very cozy game. Next customer. Oh, that's the end of day. Okay, well, I'm set up for tomorrow then. I'm gonna do this too. Still have not had to refill this. But I made more money today. Look at that. Seven customers, 7 orders, 7 orders delivered. I'm in the groove now, guys. I'm in the groove. Okay. Well, we're making regular croissants still. Very cute. Yes, it is cozy, but what game? Oh, this is Cats and Cups. Literally, Cats and Cups. All right, I have $200. So first things first. I wish it told me how much I had. I don't want to unlock matcha. I don't want to unlock vanilla. Okay, maybe I go for the upgrades first. I haven't needed a new coffee pot. I could get an upgraded fridge or an upgraded water machine. Here is the Steam store, Cats and Cups. Or we could get a new flavor for the bakery shop. Chocolate. Caramel. Strawberry. Cheese. ham, I think. I'm an influencer. This is very cute, yes. Or we could play Scratchies and see if we can get even more money. Well, I have the, well, actually I cannot unlock strawberry syrup. I do have a burning need to make sure I still have coffee though, and maybe milk, because I go through it. I have some coffee. Maybe I'll just get the milk. No, I have a little bit of milk. I could unlock strawberry croissants right now. Let's do it. We're doing strawberry croissants, and then we're doing 2 coffees and some cups. Yep, because apparently we don't get the cups back. All right, this is preloaded. This is preloaded. We're good here. Good here. Okay. I don't have that. I'm so sorry. I know. I don't have it. Yes. You just want espresso. Or actually an Americano. Easy. Easy, easy. Easy game, easy life. It's literally this and then hot water. Here you are. You want the hot chocolate. That is also easy. It's just chocolate syrup and steamed milk. Oh, that's underwhelming. And steamed milk, and done. So now we have to reset this, get that another one of those, and you also want something simple. Espresso. And hot water. Boop. Okay. This needs coffee. I have coffee times 4. Next, hot chocolate. Easy peasy. Easy game, easy life. No, in the green. Oh, I don't know if I got that green. I'm in the zone. I'm in the zone. Here you are. Okay, I do need to get milk next time. What do you want? Just an iced latte. Okay. So we need espresso, milk, ice, straw. Okay. Espresso, milk, ice, straw. Boop! I did it. This goes here, that goes there. Next. Oh no. You want something very easy, and you also want something very easy. Boop. And then you want espresso, steamed milk, and chocolate syrup. Done. Okay. Reset this, reset this, reset this, reset this. Put that in there. Hello? Oh, it's the end of the day already. Goodness, I just beasted that day. Let's get some ice going. Nope, the dishes are all disposable. Even the nice mugs. Apparently I just give them out. Just give them a regular croissant. The one time you did that, they paid. No tip, but better than nothing. I could do that. No, nobody has ever cleaned out the machines ever. Think of the hygiene implications. Someone was sharing the story of when they started at a fast food place and found that no one before them had ever cleaned out the soda machine nozzles before they had gotten there. Ugh. Strawberry croissant time? Yes. Look, I did pretty good considering I skipped a guy. Okay, so we roll it out. We have to do the butter anyway. Is this where we do the strawberries? No. Okay. This is just working with the dough. Now we do the strawberries. I'm gonna do 4 strawberry. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't know if I have to do all of them. Or if I can do only some of them. I'm gonna do 4 strawberry and 2 regular. We'll see how that goes. Okay, I need milk. That is the majority of my money. I could get more chocolate, but I have chocolate right now. I think I'm okay with all of this stuff. I could get some more coffee. I've bought coffee a couple of times, though. I think I'm good on coffee. All of this is 100 each. Maybe I play my first Scratchy? Let's do it. Okay. Okay, we want more yarn balls. Let's try over here. Ooh. Let's try this one. Nope, that's a fish. 3 yarn balls. Yes, I got the money I spent back. Nice. I'm imagining a future kitchen upgrade of a dishwasher and instantly getting back all those dirty cups as clean cups. Nope. These are the upgrades. So coffee grinder, coffee maker, espresso maker, ice machine, fridge, and water. Months of dirty cups piling up in the back room. No, they just leave with the customers. The customers get to keep them. It's fine. So, I mean, outside of the, I could buy more chocolate or little things, I think I'm good. So I'm just gonna, I could play another Scratchy. I could play another Scratchy. Do I play another Scratchy, though? It's important for cats to scratch things, and here we see the beginning of the end, the downfall of May. The addiction to scratchy now begins. They can actually suffer health problems if they can't scratch. Yes, that is true. Scratchy addicts, also known as scratchers, will do anything to get their fix, even working in the hospitality industry. All right, no scratchies. I get it. Hello? Yes, I can do that for you. It's literally 1, 2, bonk. Beautiful. Next. You want the hot chocolate? I can do that too. Hot chocolate. Coming right up. Okay. And Dunzo. Milk. Good. Next. You also want hot chocolate? It's a hot chocolate day. Clearly. Kinda liking that. Dunzo. Hell yeah, I'm good. Got my milk back. You want that. So we start with the espresso, then we go for the just regular milk, chocolate syrup, and ice. Espresso, reset, reset, milk, chocolate syrup, Dunzo. What needs to be reset? Nothing. I still got ice. You just want a hot one, so we go with the espresso, then steamed milk, then the chocolate syrup. Espresso. Steam the milk. Chocolatey, syrupy, go. Go! Beautiful. Reset this, reset this, reset this. Call the next person. I know this is easy. This is espresso in a cup, milk, ice, straw. Reset that. Espresso in a cup. Oh. Milk, ice, straw. Sorry, I had to reset my milk. My bad. Milk. Ice, straw. Dunzo! Okay, reset the ice. We got milk. This can go like that. And we're all set up. Nobody wanted croissants. Okay, so you have to have all of them. That's a good test. But I made money. Yes, hot chocolate and croissant. Very lovely. Okay, so I have to do all of them strawberry, I guess? Yeah, because I can't put the strawberries in. Strawberry. Okay, we'll make them all strawberry and see if that changes something. Hold on. Did I need to do strawberries on top? Is that what the problem is? I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Alright, I do have time for another upgrade. Or money for another upgrade. It doesn't tell me what these upgrades do. This obviously gave me an electric grinder, which was very handy for the espresso machine. I do not have the espresso machine upgrade, but I imagine it, like, makes the time faster on the way things that go. Maybe I want to up unlock more options though. Like, I could unlock matcha. I could unlock different syrups, which just causes more complexity, really. I could also unlock more bakery options. We've done strawberries. I don't know how effective they've been, though. Or I could just go on a scratcher craze. Kind of like upgrades. What I've been using the most lately has been, out of the things that I can afford, has been this, which I upgraded once, and this machine, the fridge. I think I'm gonna go for the fridge. Cool. Croissants are bugged. Sometimes they just don't show up the next day. Good to know. Only one scratchy per day. All right. Well, you're allowing me one, so let's go. This one is a mouse. If I can find 2 more, I get 75 bucks. I've made money. Nope. Two collars? Ugh. Well, if I do another yarn, I make my money back. Yarn it is. I get 50 bucks. Nice. I did my one. Ah, this has 2 milk in it now. And no croissants? But I made the croissants. What? Sure, dude. Espresso, regular milk, chocolate syrup, ice. Espresso, milk. Chocolate syrup. Nice. There you are. Reset this. Yes, you just want this. And this. You just want a mocha. Enjoy, my dude. Alright, reset this, reset that, reset this. We'll just do ice as well. You want the hot chocolate? I can do a hot chocolate for you. Yes, yes. That's what I wanted to do. And then steamed milk. A mocha? Yes. I'm gonna do this a little bit differently though. That was a little too much. Okay. There you go. Milk, coffee. We're good. Espresso and hot water? Easy. it's end day already. That went by so quick. Just have that one stale croissant. I made money though. Look at that. Are also bugged. Well, it is the demo, so I guess just regular croissants is all we can really do. Regular croissants it is. It's fine. It is just a demo. This is not the full game. Alright. So the bakery shop is basically useless for us. I do have enough money to unlock some things. I'm gonna buy vanilla. I'm gonna buy coffee. I'm gonna buy cups. Okay, it does kind of tell me how much coffee I have. There we go. That's what I'm going for. I cannot do a scratcher. I spent too much money for that. Look at that. If I don't do the scratcher until right before the start of the next day. We'll do one more round and then we'll check out something else. I'm all set up. I have you just want this, so milk. Not too much. Okay, good. Chocolate syrup. There you are. This and this. Ding. Espresso and steam milk. Easy peasy. Throw that coffee in there. Espresso and steamy up the milk. Done. Reset milk, reset espresso, reset ground. Oh yeah, you're literally the easiest one. You just want a cup of coffee. Done. You want a croissant. Guess what? I have croissants. I even have this croissant. Croissant for you. Yes, croissant, go. And you need espresso, milk, ice, straw. Espresso. You are, milk. Yeah. Ice, straw. Oh, hell yeah. I did it. That. Do this. Hi, you want a croissant? Sure. I could do croissant. Close that up. Do this. I'm all set up here. I almost biffed that for not accepting, and good. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I don't have, I do have the vanilla. So get the espresso going, but you're getting a regular croissant because I've got nothing else. Let's see here. Espresso, steamed milk, and vanilla syrup. Easy. You were croissant man and vanilla syrup. Bong. Okay. Reset this, reset this, reset this, reset that, and that is the end of my day. Whew! Hey, Nightforge Studios! Welcome in! Sorry, I was in the zone. Hey, would you be interested in a Steam key for a new game to try out a little later? It's a strategy card game. I mean, I would be interested, but this is the first time anyone has been like, "Hey, would you like a Steam key?" in my chat. So, I don't know what's up. I don't know you, but like, welcome in. Thank you for supporting a small streamer. So this is the last end of day. We're gonna switch demos after that. I know, I'm becoming an influencer. I've influenced people to get games, and now I'm being influenced? What is this life? Wild. I'm just a person who likes to play games, man. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. So we know that croissant making in general is bugged outside of the basic one, because I should have strawberries, but I don't. And I don't know why. So we'll just bake the regulars and then we'll call it here for this particular demo. But this has been Cats and Cups. It's very cute. I've been enjoying it. But yeah, so this is, you know, day 9 of this demo. I don't know how far longer this demo goes. Like, clearly you're locked out of certain things, and I don't know if that's just because this is the demo and you're locked out of it, or if it's because you need to buy other things to get them unlocked. But the gameplay is cute, and outside of the fact that like the bakery stuff is pretty buggy, this is going to be a really cute game when it comes out fully. But again, this is just the demo of Cats and Cups, so we're just gonna switch to something new. So let me just put my BRB screen on so while I switch out. You guys will hear me, but you won't see what I'm doing. Ha ha. Very cute game. Yep, I see the Whisperer. Thank you so much, Nightforge Studios. I will get on that. Let me see what else I have on deck, though, currently. So let's go to Tiny Bookshop Demo. So this is Tiny Bookshop Demo. That's what I'm playing next. While I get that loaded up, and I apologize if it's like super loud because I haven't opened this yet. I have to do all the adjustments on the fly, which is why you get to have the BRB screen. It's a tiny bookshop. Alright, let me get these settings sorted so that I'm not being... That's better. Yeah, I have done card games before. Absolutely. I have. We've done a couple. We've done, Black Book. We've done, Slay the Spire. Yeah. I do all kinds of stuff. All right. Let's see. Let's just make sure that this is all good here. I've turned the audio down. Graphics are... Thank you, Nightforge Studios, for following. That is very sweet of you to support a small streamer like myself, who is just doing their best at this point. Okay. Okay. This looks good. So let me get this moved back over to here. Make sure that it is showing properly. Gotta get the sizing right, you know? We'll go with that and hope that that's good enough. But this is Tiny Bookshop. I've actually heard about this before. It looks very cute. So we're gonna try out in just a second. All right. Balatro. Yep, I've done Balatro. Yep, I have done Balatro. Yep. All right, here we go. Let's see what this Tiny Bookshop has to offer for us. Granted, I play Balatro a lot more off-stream than I do on-stream. I've packed up my things, leaving everything else behind. I've done that before. That's terrifying. For a quiet life by the sea. Oh, the sea. Cute. Look at how cute this is. Tiny Bookshop. Waterfront Square, Monday, summer 1st. So we're going with seasons. Okay, I can click on things. Nice. Oh. Do. So in shop, I have 3 crime, 3 drama, 10 facts, 4 fantasy, 3 classics, 7 kids, and 10 travels. While in shop plus... Ooh. My, what a sight. You must be the new bookseller. I've heard so much about you. What? How? Oh, don't worry. I have my sources. Anyway. Welcome to our quaint little town. I'm glad you decided to stop by. I thought you might need someone to show you the ropes around here. I'm Tildy. I used to run the local bookstore here before my retirement. Lovely to meet you. Let's see. You should know that us Bookstonians have very particular tastes in books. I, for example, prefer to read classic and crime novels and not much else. So why don't I have a look at your selection, see if I can find something worthwhile? Sure. Okay. Bravo! You had the right book on hand. When a customer finds a book, they will keep looking for more. Oh ho, what a good find. Sadly, you didn't have the right book on offer. Even though you may have books of the right genre. Whether people actually take one home depends on your sale chance. You can check your sale chance at any time by hovering over the right genre. So, the information is good. The sale chance shows the odds that someone might find a book they like, because the chance is based on how many books you have in your shop. It will decrease as you run out of books throughout the day. Managing to sell the last book of a genre is the mark of a great bookseller. Keep an eye out later for fan favorite NPC Harper, who wants to do all the everythings. You'll understand. This game's quite nice. Oh yeah, ignore the bizarre level of omniscience some characters have. They know too much about you. You're the newcomer and they're all very interested. I have no idea what's going on. Things are just happening. Apparently, somebody bought a fact book. Oh my god, they're coming out the woodwork. What does this say? Coastal wildlife of Bookstone Bay. Read on. Most of the board is taken up with illustrations of the marine animals native to the local bay. You recognize a moon jellyfish with 4 purple circles. You remember seeing a stranded one at Far Beach before. Their delicate tentacles, used to catch prey such as plankton, but are harmless to humans. You also see the image of a herring gull in flight. It has a characteristically bright orange spot on its otherwise yellow bill. These scavengers can seem menacing to humans, but they are just trying to adjust to the increasing urbanization of their habitats. They are incredibly intelligent. For example, researchers have observed them shoplifting books, presumably using them to nest in. Lastly, there is a group of small gray acorn barnacles pictured, shown to look different above and below the water's surface. Were you aware that the hard bumps often found on rocks and boats are actually the shells of small arthropods? An acorn barnacle's legs poke out from the top once the tide comes in to catch plankton out of the water. Fascinating creatures. It feels like you have gained a whole new appreciation for coastal critters today. Okay, well, I've got people browsing books and I don't seem to have to do much anything. They just come. Hi there. You're the bookseller, right? I see you already talked to Tildy. Did she know everything about you already? Yeah, she does that. Told me all about the review before I even started my job there. Oh, I'm talking about the Bookstonebury review. It's the local paper. Yeah, I sort of write for them. My name's Fern Estrada. Glad to meet you. Your arrival is kind of the only interesting thing that's happened around here in a while. So you'll have to excuse my nosiness, but it's sort of my job to write about you now. How about you help me out by answering a few of my questions, and I'll give you a free subscription in return. You might appreciate the events calendar, and people often sell used books in the classifieds. Right, so, for the record, what made you come to Bookstonebury? I'm searching for where I belong. Oh, you'll start to need to do things. You'll have to give book recommendations. That's fun. Jeez Louise, Trav, have you played the demo before? Oh, wow. I kind of feel the same way. I hope it works out for you. Okay, and what's your first impression of the town so far? Very, windy? A bit intimidating. Friendly, I think. I think we're gonna go with friendly. Don't worry, it really is. People might be meddlesome, but they only have the best of intentions. Thanks so much for the little interview. I really appreciate it. And I promise, you'll have your first copy of the review by tomorrow morning. I'll have a look at your selection now, if you don't mind. See you around? Aw, he's cute. Look at this, people are running for my bookstore. And I'm running out of stock. While in shop, +5 to the fact sale chance. Nice. And it's just a nice day today. So these do affect things. I wonder what Ray Bradbury's story is. Oh, he's got so many, dude. You'll like them. No, but I have watched one of my favorite puzzle gamers do a Let's Play. Well, I mean, you do like Wellens. Look, just because I pretend I speak English doesn't mean I actually speak English. Jeez Louise. Ah, it's the end of the day, clearly. Alright, well, we click things closed then. Very cute. And then I go somewhere. Bookstonebury Review. filled with articles, events, and items for sale. Thanks, Fern. Reports on the goings-on around town. Tiny bookshop rolls into Bookstonbury. Bookstonbury newcomer turns new page. Have you ever dreamt of finding your true home and starting a humble business abroad? That's precisely what this tiny bookshop operator has done, choosing our very own Bookstonbury as their latest destination. When asked about their first impression, the fresh-faced bookseller finds Bookstonbury to be very friendly. Find out more about this new and exciting shop by visiting the waterfront tomorrow. Moria's travelogue, Bali on a budget. Don't miss these incredible tips. Looks like the weather's supposed to be pretty good for the next couple of days, and there's a weekly flea market on Saturday. Can see the money in my pocket. I got 72 monies. And all the books you own, both in your shop and in storage. Looks like they're running a little low. In the classified section, you can acquire used books to replenish your stocks. Let's give it a try. This one is for free. Maybe valuable. So many books lying around. Yep, I'll take it. This should come in handy. Maintaining a good stock of books is an important part of any book-selling venture. I got a whole bunch. Now I've got lots more stock. The classified section will have some other bits and bobs. Let's pick up the Lonely Cactus. A bit prickly, but has a heart of gold. Okay. So, while equipped, it gives plus 2% to drama sale chance and plus 2% danger? Because it's a little prickly. I get it. Close the paper by toggling it off in the item bar. Well, I don't want to. I got monies. I'm gonna grab this. I'm gonna grab this. And I'm gonna grab this. Look at this. I got all the books now. I'm set for a while. I'm broke, but I'm set for a while. Let's give this Lonely Cactus a new home. This is your item bar. From here you can open the newspaper and customize your bookshop amongst other things. So... we have a bookshelf. And we have a cactus. Nice, you got a boost. Some items can increase your sale chance for certain genres or change the effectiveness of other items. Watch out though, sometimes this comes with the expense of another genre. Equipping some items will also increase your daily expenses, so keep that in mind. Alright. I can remove it too. You can decorate inside or outside your shop. Just click here. Click here to manage your inventory by different categories. Oh, well. Cool. I got a whole bunch of things. Why is it that I can't do the walls? I can do those two things. Apparently green is the thing. No. All items. Let's put this here. This near the front. And that little guy there. Maybe. So plus 2% to customer count if you sold more than 10 books yesterday, plus 5% customer count. The bookshelf fits 40 books. This guy gives drama sales. This gives more customers, and this gives daily expenses. Is paintable. Aha. That's too much purple. We'll do this. And then we're gonna go with a different color green. No, let's go with the blue. Oof, too much. Too dark. Maybe gray? Nah, drab. Mint. And we'll do... No. No. Yeah, that's cute. I've got all the items. That's cute. That's cute. We're doing a purple spearmint palette today. Confirm. I have $7 and I need 6 for the waterfront square and I'm good. You can visit locations. Going to a location has a travel cost, which is based on your daily expenses as well as parking fees for the location. You'll unlock more locations as you go, but for now let's pick Waterfront Square again. We're going to the waterfront. These are the books in your storage. Select a genre by clicking it and start stocking your shelves. So I need more drama. Can I? Oh, okay. I see what's happening. I need a bit more fantasy. Yeah, okay. Please stop. Okay. What don't I have here? Classics. I do need some classics. Let's do classics here. And then I don't have a lot of fact books. Let's move the fact books. Travel. Let's actually do a bit of that. Crime can go here. We're gonna have a whole drama section. Let's actually loop and do a little half and half situation here. A little half and half situation here. And a little half and half situation here. There we go. So we have put emphasis on the drama, so that because of the cactus, and then we've done kind of halvesies with everything else, which gives us 30% chance. That's not bad. That's not bad. I like. Or alt. Okay. Well, we're ready. Let's go. Bring it on, cactus. Bring it on. Let's do the danger. Did you notice you can look around your location? No, I didn't. You can interact with things by clicking on them. I got a buoy. Hello. I can pet the birds. Is it recommended to pet the birds? Probably not. Seems like the telescope is out of order right now. Best check back later. Okay. We've read this. Leave. I'm just trying to see what else is clickable. Two different sounds. Okay, let's get open. It's sunny. You can also buy books and items while out and about, but they will be put into your storage, where you can access them on the next day. So if I make enough money, I could get this desk bell. Nice. It's a nice sunny day. It doesn't actually tell me all my buffs here. I guess these are just for the people buffs. You'll find that different locations have different preferences for your book types. Very much worth looking around, even if you did so last time. Good to know. Got a fantasy reader. Nice. They did not find the travel book they were looking for. Oh well. We've got a fact looker, a fact reader. they did not find the travel book they were looking for. We got a classic reader.
Ah, there you are. I wanted to commend you on how much you've been livening up this place. I'm sure you'll want to branch out to other places in town now. My friend Mary owns a successful cafe in the town center. If I call her up and get her to give you parking space, you could get quite a few visitors.
Good call.
Yes, I know, dear. You can always trust me on these sorts of things. It's decided then. Meet me out by the Cafe Liberté as soon as you can.
Visit this lively spot in the town center. Challenge unlocked.
Oh, and while we're on the topic of showing your face, I heard dear Walter was quite impressed with your wagon. He's one of the local fishers. Why don't you go over there and introduce yourself? He should be back from his recent catch just now.
Ah, he just got here. Hello. Ahoy, matey. Introduce yourself to the sailor.
You might want to write this down, love. Having an organized diary will come in handy in our business. You know what? I still have quite a few unsold journals left over from my old shop. So here, why don't you take this one?
And I have a journal.
There you go. I hope you make good use of it. Goodbye.
We have classic and travel. I got the journal. Open it at any time to check your progress. Here you can track which genres have sold the most of, useful for adjusting your selection. This is the total number of books you've sold here. It's check back here for hints and events as you discover more. Looks like this page holds little postage stamps to mark your moments in Bookstonbury. You'll collect these stamps as you are making contributions around town. You can also see your progress towards the stamps as well as the hints and extra info. Hover over stamp. Okay. It's quiet. Click on the arrows to flip to another page. Click on one of the bookmarks to quickly navigate between different chapters of the journal. Different people you've met. All the effects. On this page you can see the different items and effects currently affecting your bookshop. Make sure to use this page if you're ever unsure of what something does, or when you're trying to create the most optimized bookshop. So, we're actually doing pretty good. They like facts, drama, and crime here, as well as classics from our bonuses. The calendar gives you an overview of what's happened and will happen this season. Check back frequently if you're ever unsure what's going on around town. Alright, so we've got the summer bonfire, we've got the weekly flea market. This is our stuff and how much we've sold. Cool. I would like to go back to this though. So fantasy, facts, and travel is the big three here. Okay. Hey, what are you doing here? So, I assumed you'd be at the beach like everyone. Oh, I'm so sorry. I already forgot that you're new. You just seem to fit in so easily. So sorry. Sorry. Here, I'll show you how to get to Far Beach in case you want to drop by there soon. Cool. Visit the beach 3 times. Okay. I'm not really a beach person myself, but I'm sure the crowd there will need some of your reading material. Alright, well, while they're doing stuff, let's finish my quest. I'm selling books. What do you think I'm doing here? Yeah, I know. Ferd, come on. You literally just met me yesterday. Ahoy there, kiddo. How's it going? I did it. Looks like you got your good sturdy vessel there. I have some old items lying around, which I thought you might like. See if any of it is to your liking. Okay, so he has a tattling trout. While equipped, 4% travel sales chance. While the fish is talking, we get plus 25% to maritime effects, minus 2 recommendations. Interesting. A lobster buoy, which gives plus 1 travel sale chance and minus 15% to animal effects. And the vintage globe. Plus 1 daily expenses for each different location you visited in the past 7 days, plus 2 to travel sale chance. Interesting. That's all. All right. My friends tell me you got some decent cargo on board, too. I've been especially enjoying your travel and classics novels. Guess I'll have to be careful. I might be outsold by you. Why don't we make a bet? If you can make 20 sales to my buddies, I'll admit defeat. Okay. Ho ho, I'm looking forward to a little competition, kiddo. Good luck. Completed. Awesome. So now we just need to sell 20 books to the sailors. Okay. Cute stamp, though. Alright. Nice. Pupper! Who's a good dog? This little stray seems a bit hungry. Throw the dog a treat. Would you like to pet the dog? Yes. Obviously. If there is the chance to pet the dog, we pet the dog. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Alright, so we can get a dog. Oh, it's the end of the day. What did we sell? We sold 5 books so far. We still have 2% on the crime, or the drama. But we didn't sell any drama. We sold facts, we sold fantasy, we sold classics, and we sold travel. And we saw Fern and Tildy. We sold 9 books yesterday, though. Okay. How much monies do I have? 16 in my pocket? Okay. Well, that's the end of the day. Gotta pack it up and go home. Remember, a dog wants food. See if you can handle that. I will try it. Looks like some items have been discounted a little. Now might be a good time to buy them, if only I had the money. Although you could wait longer and risk someone else buying them first. Items in the seasonal section have a much slower turnover, so there's no need to hurry. Be sure to snatch them up before the season ends. Comedies and tragedies, lifestyle travel logs, children's collections, grandma's old books. Well, I can afford grandma's old books, but I still need money for the location, so I'm not going to worry about it. Because I would like to go to other places. Do we want to do the waterfront square again, or should we go to Cafe Liberté and start that quest line? I apparently got the buoy. So now travel and drama are up? Okay. Come back to the shorefront tomorrow rather than the beach. Well, no, I was going to go to the cafe. The beach is just within my ability to go to, but I could go to the waterfront square again, or I could go to the cafe, because I have a quest for that. So Tildy wanted me to talk to her at the cafe. And then visiting the beach 3 times is something that we can do later. You can overspend by visiting somewhere. You start the day in debt, but you should be making enough to clear it. Possibly. Well, that's why I was thinking about going to the cafe, because I will be fairly broke, but I might make more money there just because it's a lively town center spot and cafe people like to do things. What do you guys think? No, you can. It's allowed. Later on, you'll end up doing that a lot because, hey, why not? Well, yes, but, like, should I just go back to the waterfront or should I go to the cafe? That's the question here, Trav. You're not answering my questions. Anybody else is welcome to, like, jump in as well. Go back to the waterfront? I don't have any food for the puppy yet. We might find that at the cafe. But we can absolutely do. I do the waterfront, try to get the 20 books sold, and try to get the food at the waterfront too. Okay. Go to the waterfront. See if we can't make some real money. Alright. Travel books seem to be kind of the thing here. So I might go heavy on travel. Classics did sell as well. So what if I move this to be the kids section and make this the classics? Go like that. Crime did not sell. I'm still gonna keep drama pretty high. Fantasy and facts sold. So maybe we'll do this. We'll try this. Okay, before we open, just gonna look for other things. Hello? Trash can? Click on all the things. Whoops, knocked it all down. I'm a menace. Still out of order. Puppy's still here. Who's a good boy? Okay. Yeah, we've done this. Just wanted to see if it was the same. It was. Such a shame, though. He shouldn't be sleeping outside. I throw him a fish from time to time. I know he likes those. But I can't take him in, unfortunately. I'm away too often on a catch. Anyway, here's what I've got today. Square buoy. Don't be square, quick this buoy. Yeah, okay. That's all. Cheers, matey. Okay. Foreground stuff I haven't really clicked on. Doesn't seem to be clickable. Flags aren't clickable. Ooh. Concerning. Haven't tried to click on the lighthouse yet. Okay. Well, we'll open. Your bookshop can also be impacted by unexpected sources, such as the weather visitors, or special states. You can always read up on what something does by looking at the tooltips. Well, it's just a nice day, and I've got things. I got boosts on travel and drama. Let's hope that they sell. No. Didn't mean to click on that again. Hello. Hello. I have accessibility features. They got travel. Yes. Talk to people too. You can have more on. Oh, bonjour. Greetings. Welcome. Hello. All right. Hi. I need some help here? Sometimes people ask for help if they can't find what they're looking for. Click on the bubble to help them. They won't wait forever. Listen closely to people's requests and try to pick up on what kind of book they are looking for. Pay attention to how certain parts of their requests are worded. Some things can be optional, while others are really important to your customer. People also leave some of their likes and dislikes unsaid, so make sure to put yourself in their shoes. Some requests might also be harder to fulfill than others. You can check the difficulty stars here to gauge how many books in your shelf are a good fit for your customer. Requests usually get more difficult as your stock dwindles throughout the day. Now let's look for a book that might pique their interest. Click to inspect a book. Hi, you're the highlight of my route. I only want nonfiction. I hate those condescending self-help books, though. So she wants facts books. The digital world with this 90s guide to HTML. No. Short description. Do you think this... Well... Okay. Discover the captivating world of physics through a historical journey that will tickle your brain and transport you to 1908. From Atoms to Galaxies, this popular science book takes readers on a wild journey through the past, uncovering secrets of our fascinating universe for all those readers out there who are interested in nearly everything. An exceptionally observant, vivid, and often witty journalistic work turned memoir by George Orwell, wherein he tells his time of the fighting fascists in the Spanish Civil War. A non-fiction, but not a self-help. Maybe George Orwell? Even the HTML? I'm gonna go with the George Orwell. This one should do. You'll enjoy this. Amazing! You're welcome. A perfect recommendation. You might have just found someone's favorite book. They'll buy this one and keep shopping. No problem. Wow, your customers just became inspired. 15% to all book sales chance. Nice. This happens whenever you successfully recommend a book. Increases the sale chance across all genres for a short while. Nice. Mm-hmm. Hey, I'll just pick out a new book if that's okay. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. And let's hope the nice weather holds up until Saturday. Everyone's counting on it for the flea market. Hi, Fern. Hi. Well, my travel books are flying off the shelves. What can I recommend? Just dropping by real quick. Don't give me one of those super heavy books. I'm not gonna read any of that popular science, but give me a fact book. All I have is this. Maybe you notice that some books can show up across different genres. This doesn't impact how a customer perceives the book, but you can use it to recommend books in a genre where your customer might not have been looking. I'm not going to read any of that popular science, but give me a fact book. Nope. I only have one fact book. And there's your buff. You want those. Not entirely true. Don't just look under facts for nonfiction. That's fair. How many castles in 7 days? By train through Spain. This is kids, so no. This is crime. The Westing game. Violets are blue. Let's see, this is classic. Emily Dickinson, Persuasion, Animal Farm. We do have drama. I have 2 copies of The Outsiders. And then we do have fantasy, which I don't think fantasy would do. He doesn't want a super heavy book. I'm gonna try this one. How many castles in 7 days? We'll try it. That doesn't sound very accurate. Whoops. Looks like you did not manage to find something for this person. For now, they're done shopping, but maybe they'll come back another time. I tried. Bye. Toodles. Cheers. See ya. Yeah, I only have one book. I'm out of fact books. Oh no. Hi, you're the highlight of my route. I need something about travel, and I'd love to read something to do with real life, but niche books aren't really my cup of tea. Well, I have one travel book left, and it's by train through Spain. This one should do. You're right. By train through Spain sounds fascinating. No problem. Enjoy. See ya. Cheers. Well, I'm out of facts and travel. Goodness gracious, they cleared me out. Nobody wants drama in this location. I got 12 out of 20 so far. One of our favorites was Catching Carp, which was outdoors, animals, hobbies, nonfiction, and some other stuff. Very flexible. So you'll probably clear it by tomorrow. Thank you for playing our demo. Well, we hope you enjoyed your stay in Bookstonebury. You can support us by wishlisting on Steam and joining our Discord. See you there. Yeah, that's the end of this demo. I'm down to wishlist. Heck yeah, this was great. Oh, wait, it's already on my wishlist. All right. Well, that's it. That was lovely. This is a very cozy game. I'm down for definitely this again. All right. Well, time to switch it up again. So let's go to my BRB screen while I switch it up. Your bookshop keeps its colors even on the main menu. I noticed. It's very cute. It's very, very cute. What else do I have? Don't mind me, just figuring this out. Let's see here. I do have... Let's do something entirely different. So once again, please bear with me while I get this up and running. You also get spooky season and winter season to dress it up for, and that sailor guy was going to want you to dress it up with maritime accessories. And then there's plant thief girl who wants you to have lots of greenery. That's very cute. Interesting. I didn't realize that this was going to be a very small game. So give me a moment to set this up. So this is what I have for this screen capture. We'll see if this works out. There we go. So this is a mini cozy room lo-fi demo. Link is in chat. So let's check it out. I can customize my character however I like. Well, I am as pale can be, but we're gonna go with the purple hair. Ooh, I could do fun buns. They're locked. Sad. We'll go with bun hair. Or do I want this one? Nah, we'll go with ponytail bun hair. As for eyes, let's check out what we got here. I could go for some greens. Yeah, we'll go for green. And then currently no mouth, but I could do happy. I could do this one, and then we got some locked mouths. I'll do this one. All right. As for clothing, I could do a sprout. Cute. Let's see here. Could do tank top situation. I kind of like the hoodie. I stick with the red. As for bottoms, let's do those jeans. And for shoes, red shoes. Yes. We can even do glasses. I think I'm gonna not do glasses. All right, we will start the game. Play your first lo-fi track. Ooh, that's loud. Settings. Jeez Louise. Turn that down. Yikes. I nearly died. Ay, ay, ay. Just kind of turn everything down a little bit. I do not know if this is copyright music or not. So here we are. We got albums, we got sounds, we got memos. So this is more like a productivity app than anything else. Mini mode. But like this is what my screen looks like. So it's like this just sits on the side while you do other things. It's very interesting. Yeah, I have headphones in, so I was like, wow, it was very loud. Oh no. If it's too quiet now, let me know. It has a memo feature, so you can type your notes here. So that's cool. It's got a to-do. All right. Nice. It's also got a timer, so you can give yourself sessions, you can give yourself breaks, you can cause the timer to repeat. This is very similar to Spirit City, which I also have. Yeah, Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions, which I also have. This is very similar to that. Apparently you can customize your room. Click on the turntable to earn LP, Lo-Fi point. Okay. I can sit at the desk or the bed. Available in the full version. You've received a package reward for leveling up. Click to claim. All right. And now we can decorate our room. Our little sprite room. I kind of like the wood floor. Let's see what walls we have available. Not a lot, but we can get more with our lo-fi points. I kind of like this one. This can be lighter, but this fits still. No, I'll keep that. Landscaping. We have the one. Or we could just make it empty. No, I kind of like the lush. Background color is going to be purple because anybody who knows me knows that it will be purple. I could do this. Ooh. Ooh. They got all kinds of fun stuff in here. What about this one? That's kind of nice. That's kind of nice too. Okay, so I actually might go with this one just because it makes me happy. All right, so that's the room currently as it stands. Activities, so we have the bed, which you can shift around, the desk, the chair of the desk. Is this too pink? Way too pink. No, thank you. And the beanbag. Not enough purple going on here. Functional stuff. The memo, we can make it into a bigger one. Okay. The to-do list, we don't even have. Ooh. Let's grab it. And the timer, which is a clock. Cool. Furniture. We have our turntable. They only have the one. There are fireplaces. Ooh, nifty. What would look best here? Can have an all pink room. Can also not have a fireplace, but a lamp instead. The lamp is the expensive one. Crazy. I'm kind of down for this one. And a ladder or a table. I'll take the table, actually. As for props, we can have rugs. A watering can, a plant. A little chickie. I like that one. Okay. There are pets. You can get cats or dogs or other, which looks like axolotl, wolf, hedgehog, and otter, maybe? Very strange. I will take a cat, thank you. I am a cat person. And then, obviously, there's the clothing that you can do. Oh, you can have headphones. I don't have enough points for that, but how cute. So yeah, you can like customize your little room and do your things. Thank you for the lurk, Mr. Scrake. Welcome in. And then you have all this functional space to do with. So you can have your stuff open, or you can have... So this does have a mini mode, so you can kind of like make it mini or make it big. We got more decor. More points and a pet unlocked. Nice. What got unlocked? Nothing? Oh, puppy. I'm gonna keep my cat. Thank you. Pop-up position? Don't know. You can favorite the lo-fi tracks. What does the sounds do? Oh, you can turn on fireplace sounds. It's little 8-bit sounds. The turntable. Soft typing. You can have the sound of rain. White noise. And others that have to be unlocked. Or are available in the full version, because this is just the demo. I will say that I can... that's where I changed the background. No. I can switch it to which side of the screen it's on, in case you have a preference, which is nice. Let me adjust it so you can see it properly now that it's flipped over. But like, if I also wanted to play like have like if I wanted to do like TTRPG work while I have this running, like this is just a quality of life app for if you need, you know, help and some timer. I'm gonna click this and say yes, I've played more games. Complete. You can also remove it. Nice. We can change the color in the full version. Like this is actually really nice. Now I do, as I said, it's very similar to Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions, which is like I can show that off to compare it, but like it has a lot of the same features. It's just in an 8-bit art style. It doesn't take up quite as much screen space, and you just gain little XP for playing the music. You just need to like chill. If you don't like the music, you can of course stop it. If you just want the sounds, you can do that too. Very cute. Very cute. That's really it. It's much smaller than Spirit City, which isn't a bad thing. Yeah, it takes up far less real estate altogether. So Spirit City kind of takes up your whole screen. You can, you know, minimize it and stuff. Like, it's fine. I really like when it's minimized, when it's in mini mode, that it's just this cute little thing where it's essentially wherever you need it. Like, this is so adorable. You can just stick it in a corner of your screen and have controls. Yeah, I tend to have screen it too. So this is very cute. This is like another option. I might actually keep this. Yeah, Spirit City, if you have, like, if you're doing something in one monitor and you have it in the other monitor, it's fine. But the minimized feature on this one is like pretty stellar. Mini mode is so cute. Look at that. Super cute. Just bopping out to your music. And then just, it's fun and relaxing. You can have other setups in the full version. So you might full version this game. I just grabbed the demo because I was like, this looks cute. What is this? So now we know. And exiting the game is that easy. So Tesseract Studios, congratulations. You did an amazing time. Amazing job for a cute little, like, not quite so much of a big scale thing. And I don't know if the lo-fi music is copyright or not. I don't think so. I mean, it's just what it comes loaded with. So I'm gonna add this to my wish list too. Heck yeah. You can buy it. It's currently on special promotion until September 10th. It's pretty cheap. So it's $3.24 in dollars. So 35% off. Not bad. They even have a bundle going on. And if you have Spirit City, you can get it for even cheaper with a bundle. Also, apparently, Ropika's Idle Island. There's a couple of bundles. Most of their DLC content are just like more music tracks. Like, there's the ambient pack, which I'm pretty sure unlocks all the other ambient sounds. There's piano, lo-fi hip hop, jazz, and classic, so you can get more music for it that they have. I don't know if you can do your own. It doesn't look like there's any option for it. Let me see. Repeat one, shuffle, disable album. We didn't really check this out. So here is the amount of lo-fi that I have actually available in the demo. There's chill, there's beat, there's lounge, cafe jazz, bossa, classic. So this would open up the rest of the music here. The classic stuff is absolutely not copyright. Like, this stuff has been out of copyright so long it does not even matter. But it doesn't look like you can grab your own music. However, you can just not use the music. You will not be gaining XP while the music is playing, but you can just play your own playlists in some other app if you wanted to, it looks like. Otherwise, they have their limited album selections, which isn't bad. And then the DLC is pretty cheap. So if you wanted to grab just like the whole DLC bundle, it's all on sale right now. So this is an option. If you think Spirit City is a little too much screen real estate, feel free to grab this. I highly recommend. Let me just, there's that link again. Enjoy, you guys. I didn't know what this was, and it's super cute. So let's find something else to play, shall we? Yeah, the only thing that what listening to their music gives you is points. And like you could turn the music to mute and play your own soundtrack and gain points. Like you can game the system if you want. Yes, kind of. Why don't I show the difference to you guys? I'll just show you guys Spirit City so you guys can see the difference. Uno momento, por favor. Ooh, let me get out of the, let me go back to the non-DLC content. We'll just turn that off. I'm gonna full screen this so you guys see the full effect of this thing. If it will capture. Here we go. So this is Spirit City. As you can see, this is the full screen. I can move my labels around so you can kind of see what this is, but this, where would this be best? Hold on. Let's just stick this like right up here. Just move this out of the way. But yeah, here's Spirit City. As this is like when you load in, as you can see, I have the purring sound on. I find that very, like, the sounds, you can turn them on and off. I like the purring sound. You can adjust individually, but they have a ton of sounds in here. Some of the sounds actually do have effects on the screen. So like if I turn this rain on, it starts raining. If I turn the fireplace on, the fireplace turns on. Here's the vinyl that actually like starts the vinyl. Now it's raining, but it's thundering. You can combo them. There's wind now. The background moves. There is a lighting that goes with this, but now it's snowing. Anyway, so you have those, and then you have others that are just the sounds. We do have like white noise, pink noise, brown noise, which are just the same sound but pitched differently. Purple is the best color, to be fair. It's my favorite color, so as you can see, you can decorate. But like, I have DLC, so I do have the train location. It is DLC content. You have to buy the train location. I also have the kitchen location, which is also DLC. So as you can see, I've gone kind of all in on this. But like, here's your news. You can turn the UI on and off. The settings screen is very simple. This does have a productivity history. It does have a journal, which you can have multiple journals going on. It does have a habit tracker. Can tell that I've not been using this much at all. It does have a timer, and it gives you the time, which has different features. Stopwatch, you can have timer settings, just a timer, and also a session stuff where you can have sessions, breaks, repeats, the whole thing, which is very functional, and a to-do list. Part of earning spirit credits, which is like the other little apps thing, is that you it has 3 specific dailies. So if you use it daily, you find this. I'm just gonna throw on like a real quick timer so you can kind of see that. And then you can have multiple task lists and stuff as well here. You can tell that I've meant to do TTRPG stuff, and I just haven't been doing it. So yeah, it does come with music. The thing about Spirit Sessions is that it's got big enough that it is in collaboration with both Homework Radio, which is its original music soundtracks for when the game came out, and recently it has signed up with Lo-Fi Girl, which is one of the biggest lo-fi channels on YouTube. So all of their music is here as well. You can see that you have multiple playlists for both lo-fi creators. These are the classics. You can now like songs. I've not liked songs recently, but this is a newest feature. And also you can get to external. I have used this to watch videos in YouTube before. As you can see, it's basically just a web browser situation. So you may encounter ads. Like, no, stop. But yeah, so they have these these music tracks are built in. I'm not currently, let's just do the best of. This is all their best of music. And then you can change the volume, you can shuffle, you can repeat, whatever you want to do. So we'll just do a little bit of Lo-Fi Girl because she's new. She's great. Love her. But as you can see, I've done my dailies now. I can turn my timer off. And when this bar fills up, you get a bonus 500 XP for spirit credits. I have many spirit credits. What do you spend spirit credits on? Your decor items. So I don't have all of the backgrounds opened, but as you can see, I like this particular one. But like we've got winter, we've got forest, we've got city, a couple of different city skyscrapers. I like fall, so this is it's nice. But you can decorate your room. Multiple walls, as you can see. One of the updates came with the ability to shift the color palette to be very specific. They do have different lists of preset colors. You can make your own custom list if you want to and change that up. But they got primary, they got earth, they got pastel, they got muted, they got neutrals, they got hair, like hair colors, skin tones. You can shift and mess with it. It's nice. The ceiling, the light fixtures, like there's many options. Even the beams you can do. Here's the desk specific area and all of the items that I picked. Here is the bed specific area and all of the items that I've picked. The bay window area, which is not the sidewalls, just specifically the bay windows and this little desk in front of it. The fireplace area, which does include the sidewalls, and I believe the bookshelf as well. And then we have DLC content. This is the kitchen. Here is my kitchen. It's a little crazy, but this is where I'm at. Nope. And the kitchen does come with a seating area. So that is the other section of the kitchen. This is how I have mine set up. You also use your spirit credits on customizing yourself, which I haven't even shown myself. This is me. So your appearance, your clothing, And also your companions, which you have to do things to get. I have all of them. You can see that the kitchen DLC ones are marked, as well as the train DLC ones are marked. I'm currently in a train DLC one. They get color palettes as well. So you can, like, here is the original, and here is the one that I decided I paid for because purple is key. I tend to keep either this guy or the OG in one of the palettes because it looks like one of my old cats. But this is the spirit animal that you start with. This is the game mascot, but I tend to go with the Rin version, although there are some really nice ones. You can do Halloween and Christmas specific variants. There's also the kitchen specific variant, the winter ones. Again, DLC content there. So, but this is my default actually most of the time. And then there's the lighting. You can have morning, afternoon, evening, and nighttime. The lighting does set the mood. It is 100% necessary to mood. But I'm an evening girl. Yep. And then you have activities. So this is me chilling by the fireplace. I can type, I can knit, I can game, I can do some writing. I can be sipping some hot cocoa or coffee or tea, whatever I feel like. Here's me at the desk. Writing, typing, gaming, or drawing. This is me on my bed. Chilling like a villain with a game, browsing my laptop, just sleeping or reading. As you can see, the pet also does things. My little companion here, you can pet them. Love hearts are real. Here's the bay window section. This is the one that has the most things. Typing, reading, meditating, looking out the window, daydreaming, knitting became a thing, stretching, also great, and cleaning, in case you feel the need to clean up. Kitchen. We can type, we can read, we can be eating, we can do chopping. Chopping does have sounds to go with it. Whisking, cooking, which does have sizzle sounds to go with it. Dishwashing has dishwashing sounds, and simmering has simmering sounds if you want to put them on. And then you can also just full view whenever you're in a spot to get the full, here's your room and your stuff. So, and then of course I do have the train as well, DLC. So the train has a couple of locations as well, and it has different decor options and sceneries. Currently I am in the clouds. It does have an exterior as well. The lightings for morning, afternoon, which is what we showed up in, evening, and night. Very dynamic. I'm gonna go back to my evening. And then the activities for the interiors: writing, typing, sleeping, sipping, reading, taking photos, which is new, just looking, knitting, and gaming. For exterior, much more limited: reading, taking photos, looking, gaming, and sipping. And then of course the full views for both, so that you can get a real sense of the room. And again, you can turn off the UI if you don't need it. You can have this timer also like go away if you would like it, but I kind of like having the clock there. You can resize it, reposition anything you want. This is just where I put my default stuff. And as you let the game run, you just earn XP for every minute, and also by discovering new spirits in your spirit decks. So I have them all discovered. These are the defaults, including... They did partner with Among Us for the crewmate to be one. But this is all the default pets. You can learn about all of them, and you have to discover them over time. They all have little hints. Here's all the kitchen pets, and here's all the train-specific pets. It's very cute that they, like, kind of customized each page for things, which is really fun. And that's that. So this is Spirit City. The other one was a much smaller application. It takes up less screen space. I mean, you can minimize it. You can, you know, resize as needed. You can half size it, the whole 9 yards, and this is what it looks like. But, like, it's very much an experience, sort of escape thing versus anything else. So, you know, it does have the in-thing journal in case you want to write in a place. I think it's meant for people who want to journal just in general, but I do use this. I don't use it as much as I probably should, but I do use it. It is very nice to just throw it on the side while you're doing other things. So, yeah, the bay window is very popular. I've been hanging out on the train, though. I mean, I'm streaming right now, so this is actually more the thing. And I've found that cat purring and lowered keyboard typing is like my go-to soundscape, which really helps. I don't always use the music, but when I do, it's pretty awesome. And the fact that they're now partnered with both Lo-Fi Girl and Homework Radio, these are two really amazing channels, and if you do not have Spirit City, go check out their YouTubes. Lo-Fi Girl, easy search. Homework Radio, also easy search. They're amazing. Like, go check out their music if nothing else. I highly recommend. But yeah, this Spirit City is like the really fancy version of the last little demo that we checked out. So if you want something that's slimmer, doesn't take up as much space, but still has a lot of the cozy features that this is, I would recommend either. Just whatever works for your needs, I think. Yes. So, you know, if you hang out a lot by yourself, it's always nice to have a little avatar, whether you have one that looks a lot like you, which I don't have purple hair, but yeah. Or cat ears. The ears are not connected to these headphones, by the way. That is, the ears are a feature, and then the headphones are a clothing feature. So they are not, they look like connected, but they're not connected. The headphones are quite literally because you have ears. And I'm like, no, cover it up. But you can tell that I've gone through like a couple of iterations. You can also have like hats and stuff. There's some cute like stuff here. There's witchy Halloween-y stuff, but like if I'm having cat ears, why do I have other ears? It bothers me. I can't turn my ears off. Annoying. In winter, I tend to go for the earmuffs. It's fun times. But yeah. Let's go back to my custom, this fits with my aesthetic stuff. Yeah. I like purple, I like red. I like to ombre things in between. It's very nice. So that's how that works. But otherwise it's totally identical to her. I don't know if it's identical, Trav, but my hair is this short right now. I find it a lot easier to do chores, writing, planning, if I have a game idly processing stuff or earning XP, but most games only let you do that in the early game before getting much more involved. This looks like it might be that itch without getting more involved later. Yeah, no, this is definitely it. Once you've got all things customized and like For every time you have to go get a spirit, how that works, I can't show you because obviously I've already unlocked them all. Is how that works is that you have to set a certain activity, lighting, sound setup, and then wait until the spirit is attracted to you. That's it. It is a put something together, wait situation. And then once you have them, they can always hang out with you. So that like literally every once in a while. I don't think that the petting an animal does anything functionally like XP wise. It's just very satisfying. So every once in a while, I'm like, I love you. Yeah. But like the XP generation works so long as this is running. It doesn't require the music, unlike the other game, which requires the music to be running for it to count. But this one, so long as the game is running, you are gaining XP every minute. Put stuff in the furnace in Minecraft. Go do dishes. Tell Satisfactory to go make 200 iron ingots. Do bills, yeah. I have the trash panda or the hamster. Yep, trash panda's cute. I got a couple of variations unlocked. And hamster. He's pretty cute too. Look at him. I like this one. It reminds me of Hamtaro and also purple. He's just jamming out. Here's his winter version. Here's his spooky season version. I suppose I should be in spooky season now. I might have to go witch cat. Yes, excellent. And you can have presets too, so. Oops, I meant to do I have? No. This is like bare bone basics. I have not set up my my spooky season, winter season setups. I probably should. You could decorate witchy style, and yes, I do have, I think I saved that. I did, well, not here. I would have to go back to the bedroom, but I'm pretty sure I pre-saved a witchy, like, this is my normal chill room, but I think I have, like, yeah, spooky season and winter season. I have saved them. So here, I should probably just set back up for it. Does this? No. I did not save my clothing, but here we go. So this is spooky season decor. This is, I go like this. Maybe we'll just hang out at the desk because I am gaming, obviously. And they still managed to be purple. Wonderful work. Yep, they still managed to be purple. Purple and black. So that's the setup. That's Spirit City. Like, this isn't a demo because, as you can see, I've spent money on this, but yeah, I do use this on occasion. The other one, very cute. So the mini cozy room lo-fi is what we demoed, and this is the much more expensive version of it. Different company, different people, but same. So let's go check out another, like, actual demo game, shall we? That was fun. Beautiful. Beautimus. All right. Let's see here. Let's do something completely different. We're gonna check out... Remember, this is probably gonna be loud and annoying for a moment while because I have not even checked it out yet. Yikes, this is loud. Audio, turn it down. Jeez Louise. Much better. Oh no. Well, that is gonna be awkward. Alright, we're gonna go to Darkswitch, which is a completely different type of game entirely. Unfortunately, I can't switch what monitor this is on, so... now I have to switch everything else, which is real annoying. So that I can even talk to you guys. Alright, but here is the link to the new demo in here. Let me just make sure that my screen is set up so that you guys can see the whole game. That looks pretty good. We'll see if I need to adjust that. But this is Darkswitch, and Traveler's Side recommended me checking it out. It should be more of a city builder, similar to Frostpunk 2, only different direction, obviously. They're...
Years ago, violent shroud surges began ravaging our world. They overwhelmed and engulfed everything in their path. And with the fog came horrors beyond comprehension. That is why, by the personal decree of Archon Valfitus, we founded the settlement we call Ellerine.
I have not.
Here, we conduct vital research and study the shroud's nature, to uncover its secrets and to forge weapons against this unrelenting threat.
I have not checked out Hollow Knight. I have not checked out Silksong, though I have heard it in recent days. It apparently just became big, but I am checking. I'm checking this out. Master Ethanoch, the postal bird, has brought ill tidings. The bureaucrats of Sorogo write that food shipments from the capital shall cease. Furthermore, they demand that we send a report of our activities here. Looks like Archon Valfitus is having trouble in the capital. He's rapidly losing the council's support. Now let's review our stockpiles. How long do we have? 3 days. We've only got food for 3 days, Master. Yes, for a long time our outpost survived solely on provisions from the metropolis. It seems the time has come to fend for ourselves. There are mushrooms growing on that tree just above the platform. Hyploma sublatera, a poor man's supper indeed, yet better than an empty belly when winter comes. So, welcome to Darkswitch. To make your journey through the lands and air currents of Nelia, not only interesting, but also comfortable, we have prepared descriptions of important elements of the game's interface for you. Would you like to go through the tutorial? Yes, because I'm new. Take care, Winter Fairy, be safe. Give all my love to your munchkins, of course. Hollow Knight is your favorite type of game? A platformer. I just started playing it on the 1st because someone brought it for me for my birthday. It's charming visually. Yeah, I don't know who wants a tutorial. Yeah, platformers and me. I'm gonna say yes. The main menu can be opened by pressing the button in the upper right corner of the screen or pressing the escape key. Cool. Here we are. Most buildings require assigning workers to shifts. They won't function without them. You can add a worker to a shift by clicking on the icon of the worker type you need, or fill the entire shift at once by pressing the max button. Clicking on a worker's icon in the shift will remove them, while clicking the min button will clear the entire shift. So this is for the mushrooms. Let's max it. Oh, it's just telling me about things. I missed one. The efficiency panel shows efficiency. Okay. Workers are divided into 3 classes: toilers, artisans, and rangers. Each class has preferred jobs which they perform with increased efficiency, and unsuitable jobs which suffer penalties. For example, laborers are the most efficient at harvesting fungi from the tree's bark.
Buildings that gather raw food operate indefinitely. Their food sources replenish over time. Other resource nodes, however, can be fully depleted. So I would like max laborers on this one. What is this? This is a bunch of resources. Okay. Let's put some people on it. This is another bunch of resources. Put some people on it. This is another bunch. Put some people on it. What's this? The housing? And council chambers, also storage. Okay. Anything else that requires workers? I don't think so. It looks like a scout base. Okay. Scouts are different from other working residents. You assemble a squad once, after which you can send it on various missions as many times as you want until something bad happens to the scouts. Scouts are not assigned to a shift, but like other residents, they live according to a schedule. They sleep, eat, and come back to work in the building. Spend your rations and assemble a squad of scouts by clicking on the plus button. Right now, you can only keep one squad at a time, but once you learn the technology, you can have up to 3 groups. Cool. Send the scouts to scout the area. Select the desired point of interest and press the button at the image of a leg. Next to this button is the cost of the expedition. Do we have enough people for scouts? Let's see here. Two, 4, 8. Okay. Oh yeah, I've got plenty of people for this. They can hang out. Okay. Oh, I see. These mushrooms taste like feet and smell of rot. Thankfully, they are hardy and they grow quickly. Not enough to feed the settlement, but enough to delay starvation. Usually, such mushrooms are the food of beggars and eternally hungry teenage urchins, and when the order to get them comes from the Ethnarch, it is considered a bad sign. No time for pickiness. Tessin, you may be Ethnarch now, but what in the light's name are you doing? What exactly are you referring to? The mushrooms? We have no food shipments left, so now 3 toilers writhe with gut rot and 1 nearly died. It's only going to get worse. What were you thinking, Tessin, about growth stages and nutrient solutions? Did anything I taught you matter to you? I'll order a kitchen built at once. And the healing quarters. We have sick people, and judging by your start, we'll have more. Helga, we can't build anything here. It's just indigestion. Some good food will solve it. So this is the build mode tutorial. It'll allow me to get new buildings. When you hover over an image of a building, you'll see its description and price, as well as find out what surface it can be built on. A kitchen can be built anywhere, but now it's worth building on a trunk. When you select a building to build on a trunk, you will see its translucent silhouette, and the surface of the trunk will display the area available for construction. Hover over the area you like. If the building can be built, the silhouette will be green, and if not, it'll be red. By selecting a suitable location and clicking the button, you will begin construction of the building. The future building will be surrounded by forests, and residents who are free from work will go to build it. Okay. So I didn't fill up both shifts, but I have people, so... Alright, we want a kitchen, a cookery. So, this can be built here. It can be built down here. It can even be built on a platform. Not enough open area? Okay. I could build it over here. Let's build it here. Yeah. And then there's also housing. Food, housing, and then there's other things. Alright, well, I haven't been told to make housing yet. Scout team is ready. Outpost Ignalis has fallen. 3 red signals from the northeast at once. We never thought this signal would be needed, as it means the neighboring outpost Ignalis has fallen. Right now, we can't help them. The ruins where Ignalis stood are 5 days' march away. Even if we send rangers, after fighting through the fog, thick with shroud spawn and ancient relics, they'd be the ones needing rescue. Ilaran has a mission, and it comes before anything else. Alas, it's every man for himself. Our crew's terrified. They don't know what happened to Ignalis or what waits us. Maybe some made it out alive. Survivors reaching our gates might bring answers. Unlikely, even if they do, the long journey through the fog drives unprepared minds to madness. Eleron must fortify. We can't keep sleeping in tents. We need proper housing for ourselves and anyone who might fight their way through the fog. You actually want to let them inside? You want these madmen to burn half of Eleron while the other half flees in terror? We will try to help everyone who succeeds, if it does not harm research. In any case, it is necessary to strengthen the settlement. Well then, keep this in mind. When placing a building, the architects will show you a model with all possible extensions, but only the main building will be constructed. Look and learn. Whether to plan with room for future upgrades or to build compactly, that's entirely up to you, Ethnarch. Yes, Helga. Any other pearls of wisdom? Don't build anything near the council chambers unless you want to demolish it later. You'll need 2. Staff them both round the clock. Okay. Is a small light bar at the top of the screen shows current levels of fear. Okay. Well, I only have access to a cookery, so we can do more housing. Housing on the ground. Housing here. I do have some housing here. As you can see, the housing takes a lot of space. I might do here. And then another one over here. Here we go. Produce rations at a cookery. We don't have anyone working. Smaller silhouette next to a building is a possible extension. Extensions will become available to you later. That's fine. Okay. This allows me to build platforms. Cool. It's not unlocked in the demo. But you can go all the way around the tree. Nifty swifty. I need to actually build have 7 houses? Okay. Let's build some more housing. We've used too much wood for construction. At this rate, available stocks won't be enough. We have to take risk and descend and harvest timber. What about secrecy? If we're unlucky enough to encounter Sarago's aerial patrol. We've avoided this as long as possible. Now we have no choice. Eleron needs resources. Then we should explore the lakeshore. Maybe we'll find a suitable spot for a fisherman's shed. We can't survive on mushrooms much longer. You're right. Proceed. Okay, well, this is happening very fast, and I was hoping to, like, actually do some housing here. So let's do 5. Six, and then 1 more house.
7. There we go. Housing. That will be 7. And now they want me to do scout groups. We've confirmed a forest of smaller trees grows the tree's roots. Our rangers must assess their viability for lumber. Alright, well, go get it, guys. And then they'll also want the lake. Fear is low. We do have ill people. They're just chilling. Like, I don't have the ability to build any other type of building, so we have housing, we have food, we have everything fully staffed. We're doing all right. This is cute. I mean, it's pretty. Build on the tree trunk too. Only the central buildings gets built. You have to research the other two. This is a demo, so just don't worry about them. You're always building housing in this game. That's fair. These trees are suitable for construction and raw materials. Pity the great tree's branches wither without solar coursing through them. Scouts report the location is ideal for a lumberjack hunt. Good. Will be more visible from the air, but there's no helping it. Begin construction. Remember this. Workers are more productive when they don't have to haul timber on their backs. Build a warehouse right next to the site, and you'll see efficiency double. Ah, yes, exactly. Construct the warehouse adjacent to the lumberjack hut. Okay. So, let me get the scouts. Ah, they're still doing things. Never mind. Lumberjack hut. Let's do here. Warehouses allow you to store more resources. After building a new warehouse, you must choose the resource that will be stored in it. That's fine. Each warehouse stores 200 units. Later, after studying the technologies, you can increase the capacity. Also, the proximity of warehouses increases the effect of production. Okay. I need wood. I don't have enough wood yet. They're resting while I wait on wood. All right, go check it out. Not terrifying or anything. Building has no items to work with? Oh, okay. It got fixed apparently. Alrighty then. Residents get to their places of work on foot until they reach the building. They do not participate in its work. A building's efficiency doesn't take into account the time spent commuting, so it can vary greatly. If you build houses in which residents sleep and kitchens in which they eat near remote workplaces, you will significantly increase the output of buildings. You can configure the loot zone for a building by clicking the corresponding button. Don't forget, the longer it takes for workers to commute, the less time they will have to work. Okay. So you can set the radius as, like, actually that, which is nice. Okay. I also need a warehouse. Explore the shore. One ranger admitted fishing at the bend during patrols. The bank slopes gently, the ground's firm, and there's plenty of fish. Good news for Alarin. Cool. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Can't wait. Fried fish beats the foul raw mushrooms any day. Yeah. Okay. Fisherman's shed can only be built in a specific spot. I'm busy. I need a warehouse first. So I picked up all of the resources, it looks like. Okay. Just waiting on logs. So we're gonna speed up time. We'll slow it down again. And let's see, check out this warehouse. Now, I could put the warehouse, like, literally right next to it. I could put it here. I put it here. Okay. Then we speed it up again. All right. And then we want wood. There we go. Quest done. Now it's time to have wood enough for fishing hut. Which we don't have. Ethanarch, we spotted a smoke signal beyond the nearby forest. It's gone now. Probably a flare burned out. A flare? You're saying there are people in the ground below near Ellerin? No, I'd say someone dropped cargo from a Skywalker. I don't understand. Who would and why? Oh, Tessin, have you forgotten? We were expecting the supply Skywalker today. It should have arrived by now. The captain probably received Sarago's message, same as us. They couldn't disobey, so they turned back. At least they jettisoned our supplies nearby. Ethanarch, I'll send scouts to verify Helga's theory, unless you object. Yes, yes, of course. Proceed as you see fit. Okay. Here we go. Please head that way. So we do have this, like, smoke stuff everywhere. Terrifying. Oh my god. The interruptions. Helga was right. This is expected supply shipment. There's even a note wishing us success. Valfidus' people remain fiercely loyal to him. So we got some stuff. Alright, let's build that fishery. Advanced resources. You received a shipment of valuable steel. Steel is an advanced resource that can replace iron at a 1-to-1 ratio. Advanced resources are typically refined from basic resources at a 2-to-1 ratio, making them much more efficient. Another key advantage is that each resource has its own storage limit, meaning they can stockpile up to 100 iron and 100 steel even without building additional warehouses. Okay. I've learned some things, but I would like this. Scouting party is ready. We don't really have anywhere for them to scout, though, that I can see. Anything back here? Doesn't look like it.
Refugees from Ignalis. People can barely stand on their feet. It's astonishing they managed to make it this far. No one can properly explain what happened. Some speak of settlers suddenly attacking each other, others about waves of fog swallowing entire patrols whole. There are many wounded among the arrivals, but even more madmen. Bound lunatics drool, cackle wildly, and babble incoherent words. The fog has consumed their minds. We've seen this before. Well, chat, it's a demo, but do we offer the refugees shelter or do we send them away? Why don't you guys tell me? Let me know. I would be curious to find out what you guys think. Offer shelter. Let them all in. You certainly aren't going to breed more population here. Be civilized. All right, all right, all right. We will help them. The refugees from Ignalis climb our tree, some with eyes full of joyous tears, some visibly relieved, some with forced calmness. It's clear now that those who remain sane are much fewer than it first seemed. We got hunger. When a resident goes too long without food, they become hungry. If your settlement has a functioning cookery with available food, hungry residents will automatically go there to eat. There's no food available or no cookery to distribute it, a hungry resident will eventually become starving. Okay. Residents eat rations made from raw food. Their value improves as you progress. While residents can eat raw food directly, this is inefficient and may cause illness. So we have 10 homeless, 5 hungry, 5 mentally ill, and 4 severely ill. I only hope we won't live to regret this choice. Your choice, Tessa, and yours alone. You're the Ethnarch now, no longer just a master researcher. The Archon's final decree named you leader. Get used to making hard decisions and their consequences. Then here's my next decree. We will build healing quarters. We've made breakthroughs, but several craftsmen suffered burns. What do I see? Our esteemed Ethnarch finally heeding his former mentor? I always knew we needed healing quarters. We just couldn't afford them while we were in hiding. But now, fine, you were right. Okay. Where am I? Where is my tree? I don't know where I am anymore. Okay, here we go. I need buildings with no workers. I need a healing quarters. I cannot put it here. Let us actually put it over here. Right here. We're gonna put it right here. Does this need expansion space? I don't know. We could put it up. Please stop interrupting me. Master, the toilers on ground report headaches and night terrors. Those working near fog banks hear whispers and moans. The fog grows restless. Thankfully, the daylight continues to tame it very well. Light the flame guards near the buildings. They'll guard our people at night. I'll assign a few rangers to tend the flame guards. They'll keep it burning through the night and see that no fire burns needlessly by day. Thank you, Rodomir. Your brave ones are suited for this. Burn bright. Light the way. Okay. Let's just pause time for a second. The interruptions are driving me mad. Okay, that's on lock. Light and defense, a flame guard needs to be in this area. And over here. And I need people. Now, I could only have daytime people, but this is more efficient. I could also put a warehouse here for the fish. Okay, let's
try that. Well, at least our sick will be happy. Don't be so certain. They expected to return home to Sorago on the next Skywalker as the rotation was completed. How complicated. I hope at least you'll personally select staff for the Halls of Healing. I'll pick them, but you need to approve the shifts. Don't shirk your duties. After that, all you have to do is wait for the healers to do their job, and if that doesn't happen, then it means you forgot something. I think I liked being a simple researcher more. Okay. A couple of the insane refugees managed to break free. They shouted that the darkness has crawled into their guts and stirred there, and only the fire could purge them. They tried to set themselves on fire and burnt down one of the buildings. They're insane. They're not criminals, or drive them away. Alright, guys. That was triggered by time of day to warn you that night was coming. It's why they live up trees. Night is not nice, and this is why you want more than one healing facility. Okay, I forgot. I'm sorry. Do we send them to the healing quarters, or do we drive them away? I will pause time and build the second healing quarters immediately, but what do we do, guys? Treat them. It unlocks being able to treat mental problems, which you need. Alright. It was unexpectedly difficult to calm the insane ones down and restrain them to their beds, but the healers say the worst is over. The fog hasn't taken their minds entirely, and they can be healed. Alright. Pause. First of all. Oh, I don't have people who can do that. Okay. Well, let's get that going. I need to build a second one. I don't have the wood for a second one. I'm gonna pull these guys to do this. And then we need... Fog surrounding Alaran creeps closer to the tree trunk each night, receding only by dawn. When the fog envelops a building, it begins a slow corruption. Infected structures suffer frequent malfunctions that halt operations until repairs are made. The deeper the infection, the more frequent the breakdowns. Warding lights near buildings far from the tree will protect your structures from the fog. Yeah, I know. I'm building them. The warm light of Flame Guard brings comfort at night. People feel much calmer. The maddening whispers emanating from the shroud are no longer heard, though the nights are growing darker. Fire does not betray. I mean, I'm happy to have multiple people here. This needs to be fish or raw food, really. All right. Our wood supply is low. We can't erect buildings and construct skywalkers with our wood, so please build another lumberjack hut and cut a tree or two. Yeah, I built them. They were not staffed yet. I guess I could have demolished and rebuilt. Yeah, those flame things, they burn wood. Yeah, I understand that. Five out of 6 people are there. I have time passing. Have wood again. I need another healing quarters. We're just gonna stack it. Maybe we'll do it side by side. Okay. I also need another lumberjack hut. I am actually gonna put you here. I have 4 laborers that are just not doing anything. All right. I ran out of wood at midnight once. Dawn's at 8 a.m. It wasn't a good night. Yeah, no kidding. All right. I have no people for this. So what I'm going to do is instead of having night laborer. Hello? I'm gonna have 2 day shifts, which means we're still gonna leave this, but we're gonna move your functional area to like here. And when this is done, we can consider other things. Flame more terrible than the fog. The Luminarchy, even the name makes many go pale and tremble with fear. With the fire and sword, the Luminarchs spread the word of the light to the farthest outposts. They must seek out and punish heretics, whoever and wherever they may be. Why are they here? Don't let them land in Eleron. We're under the Archon's personal protection, or let them look around, but don't let them up. Okay, how do we handle the Luminarchy? They're crazy. They're fanatics. What do we think, guys? Do we keep them out or do we let them in? Nope. Keep them out. They're coming in anyway. You can't stop them. May as well not have them in and angry at you. You're going to cause enough already. So I'm having a vote from don't let them in and a vote for let them look around, but don't let them into the tree. Oh, I didn't know letting them in was an actual option. So, okay, I'll go with Trav. I will let them look around. I just won't let them into the tree. Tessin walks forward to greet the Luminarchs who step off the Skywalker like they own the place. He bows in respect. Their commander strides towards him, gives a curt nod, and extends a hand, covering Tessin with the light. We greet the servants of the light. Legatus has come by decree of the Supreme Luminarch. 3 signals in the sky. We answered the call and we found a ruined settlement. We suspect the fog-worshipping cult we've been pursuing in these forsaken lands. We've hunted down most, if not all of them. Are you harboring any? Here is the writ of credence from Archon Valfidis of Sarago. We operate under his personal protection. Your authority here. The Luminarchy answers only to the eternal light, and you bear no resemblance to its lit incarnation. I am Ethnarch of this settlement, Tessin, and I believe even you would find any conflict with the Archon costly. With or without your permission, we will do what must be done. Every resident of the settlement shall be tested with the machine of truth. The will of light shall be fulfilled at any cost. Well, here goes the problems. A flame more terrible than fog.
For hours, the Luminarchs remained inactive, but then they began detaining the inhabitants of Alaran one by one, leading them aboard their Skywalker for interrogation. Many were tortured. Resistance was futile, and should the Luminarchs signal for reinforcements, incinerator cruisers would reduce the outpost to ashes within days. Their only hope was that none among the crew would break and reveal their true purpose here. Few, thankfully, knew the whole truth. We must keep the secret. And they took some of our people. Okay. Go check this out, I guess. Get out of here while you still can. Ay, the refugees are reluctant to speak with the rangers after what happened. They fear heading towards Alaran. To them, setting foot on the tree seems even more dangerous than staying put and breathing the fog. Luckily, the Shroud has not yet claimed their souls, and they're allowed themselves to be persuaded. I got people, I guess? I need people here. I don't know why I cannot do that one, but that's fine. "12-hour shifts take a toll on your people. Even the strongest will eventually wear down. An exhausted worker operates at reduced efficiency, moves slower, heals poorly. Fatigued workers also increase the risk of accidents. After that, the building remains non-operational for some time. There's only one cure for fatigue: proper rest." Yeah, that's fine. I'm not doing 12-hour shifts. Thank you. I have a lot of homeless. I need to be building housing, and I've not been doing that. Time to build housing. Like crazy. Alright. So we have these here. Let's stack this if we can. Because that seemed to be pretty good. I don't really want to put housing down here just because that seems like a bad idea. This housing needs room for expansion, so well, I guess continue to build houses down here. That is also a house right there, so we'll just do this. This. And one more like that. There we go. That's finally been cleared, so I could put another forest house here, but it really doesn't fit a house very well. Like, there's no expansion possibility. So maybe, instead, I'll do another cookery. No, that does not even fit. And this cookery doesn't have anywhere to expand. Interesting. I could put one down here, though. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. madness of the townsfolk. Several workers stand talking at the forest's edge. Wisps of fog curl between the trees. No one pays them any mind. The fog begins moving faster. One brave soul steps closer to investigate. The fog envelops him. A second later, he screams. A madman bursts from the mist, clawing at his own face as if trying to tear the fog out of his flesh. Remember, Demo, you won't be expanding much. Your main HQ building will, and maybe your research one, although I didn't need to. PP, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Hello, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. PP, if you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. But everyone from Psycho Phoenix's stream, welcome. I am Mayrin Althea Tover. You've probably seen me in your chat before. I stream Monday through Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern US time. And I stream games, variety games with stories, generally one at a time. But today is we're just doing like a chill demo day. Although this game is not very chill. My main game currently is Darkest Dungeon 2 because it is Spooktember. It's my spooky season. We go through Hauntober, and we play a spoopy game, but because I don't generally. But anyways, welcome in everyone. It's good to see you, Dorky Gamer, PP. If you need to raid and run, feel free. Otherwise, sit back, relax, enjoy yourself. I'm a chill streamer. I don't mind lurkers. In fact, I encourage them. And I hope that you enjoy yourselves. Absolutely. So, we are in the middle of a game currently. What demo are we playing? We're playing Darkswitch, the Darkswitch demo, which is very similar to Frostpunk. But instead of the world freezing over, you are kind of like an elven people who live in large trees. So we're basically building a treehouse city. It's interesting. I don't know if I will continue playing the full game, but it's interesting. Anyway, we got madmen. Others freeze in horror watching. Finally, they snap back to their senses and run, but it's too late. The fog takes them too. Horrible. The darkness was summoned by sorcerers hiding within the settlement, and now the innocent suffer. If that's not proof of heresy, then what is? The shroud felt alive. I've never seen anything like it. When the black moon rises again, the shroud of the departed shall cover the world in dread. The song of the black moon? You believe those old tales about darkness swallowing us all? I'm a scholar, and I believe only in facts. We should have built the Engineerium long ago to properly study the shroud. Since you're here, would you grant us your blessing? You know the Luminarch's answer. Your attempts to study the fog are futile. All you need is faith in the light. Well, you're an ass. And somehow I don't have people working here anymore. Oh, this is the new cookery. Can I get a second shift in here? Yes, I can. Cool, cool, cool. So I have building cannot create items due to shortage limits being stated. A couple of people are hungry. Some people are tired. I'm not doing 12-hour shifts, you guys. You guys can chill. Do we have anywhere to check out? Not really. And then suddenly, the Luminarchs are leaving! What do you mean they're leaving? Their Skywalker is still here. No, Master, they've descended and are now moving away from the tree. I see. I must admit their defiance of the shroud is impressive. Should we track them? No, don't. We shouldn't meddle in their rituals. That's a bad idea. What is going on? Just people not showing up to work? I don't have full daytime shifts, and I don't know why. It's whatever. Slow this down a little bit. I need to build an Engineerium. Alrighty then. Whew. You need space. Okay, we're gonna go up here. People get abducted for interrogation. You'll want to keep an eye on staffing levels. All of your shifts are 12 hours. You have to research 8-hour shifts. Oh, I see. Well, nobody's in interrogation right now. They're just tired and hungry
and traumatized. That's what's happening. Okay, what I'm gonna do. Hello? The construction and the engineering, we can learn technologies that are useful, but I need to staff it. Can have one shift. Let's actually minimize how much mushrooms we're dealing with. Just not have night shifts, shall we? At least for those places. Do you have any place that you can? Oh my gosh, there's so many. My people have spotted lights in the shrouds. They flicker strangely like coded signals, but indecipherable. Crucially, they're only visible from the council chamber platform. Why? Is it the platform's height? Some optical property? This implies directional shielding. Whoever's signaling wants only us to see it. Then we must meet them, whoever they are. Dispatch a covert team, but keep this from our guests. I'll proceed carefully. If the Luminarchs suspect we're harboring heretics, their wrath will be severe. Okay. Lights. 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 Let's do the farthest away. Oh gosh, it's getting later and later in the day. We'll do this one. Research. Technologies are divided into 4 large groups according to the scope of application. Now you can study the technologies of the first level, which are closest to the center of the scheme. More complex technologies will require you to study the previous ones and improve the engineering. Sub-technology trees are not yet available to you, of course. Technology interfaces is divided into 4 tabs. You can switch between the tabs using the arrow keys. The technology you need is located in the Society tab. Select it and then choose Aetherwatch technology. Each technology has a resource cost and research difficulty. Okay. We were looking for Aetherwatch? The cableways save significant time in ascents and descents. Moreover, these cabins are spacious and comfortable. Emergency shift. The fog level is increasing at an abnormal pace. The Aether Watch Annex monitors the tree. Okay. They didn't call it the Aether Watch. Okay. Research Fog Observatory. Yeah, I was like, you told me to go find the Aether Watch. You didn't label it as such. We discovered the remains of woodworking, a whole stack of finished wooden planks without any logs. The origin of this wood, the cutting methods used, and what lights lured us to the site remain a mystery. Okay. I don't really want to send them out in the middle of the night, though. Sorry, but you have to go. Please be safe. This is interesting. They're all gonna go mad. But I need to get it done. We discovered an overnight camp. Seems like the fog clouded people's minds. Evidence suggests they left in haste, leaving their provisions behind. So we got more money. My men spotted a Luminarch procession. They're not even trying to hide those torches of theirs. They're returning? If so, we must abort the search immediately. I won't risk our people crossing paths with them. Already gave the order. We're playing dumb when we saw nothing. Okay. Well, I'm not doing that anymore. I could have research going, I suppose. All day, every day, all night, every night. The last marker should be more people for you. Okay. I mean, I can technically go check that out. That seems dangerous. Two campfires. But we got traumatized people being healed. We have no choice but to reveal this equipment to the Luminarchs. This time has come. Aether Watch requires elevation and vast quantities of paper, so remember how I warned you not to build near the council chambers? I vaguely recall, so this building goes next to the chamber. It's not even a building, more of an annex. You won't find a ready-made blueprint for it. Classify it as an upgrade of the council chambers. Remember, council chambers, upgrade, Aether Watch. Yeah. I would love to do so. Here we go. You really need them. The traumatized people are the ones who got interrogated. You're always going to have some. Yeah. Research. What else? This will help people get up and down better. Fishing wharf. Water walker. Solar extractor. Chop shop. Wood is the backbone. Upgrading lumberjack huts to be more effective. Yeah, let's do that one. People got traumas. One of my brothers caught an exhausted, rag-lid toiler today. He had no chart to prove he passed the machine of truth. How do you explain that? Dumbass probably left his papers at home. What do you expect from such poor and backward outpost? So backward that Archon Valfidus himself has taken a personal interest? We're merely maintaining the fog measuring apparatus. You've witnessed its construction near the council chambers yourself. A group of heavily armed rangers are willing to die rather than let me ascend the tree. You think I was born yesterday? I've run out of patience, Tessin. Now you will face the machine of truth. Tessin walks towards Luminarch Skywalker, fighting to hide the tremors in his hands. He manages one last glance at his comrades before the door seals behind him. We must endure. What a jerk. No, we hope you were born yesterday. Exactly. Few madmen were hiding in the reeds. They were so emaciated they didn't even try to run. The fog had drained their souls. We're not even sure these people came from Ignalis. Well. We got new people. Yesterday, Rodimer reported the Rangers came across the debris-strewn field near the tree. Could be from the War of City Domains. Where is he, by the way? The damn Luminarchs took him for interrogation. They promised it wouldn't take long. You won't get a word out of Rodimer. He's gotten out of worse scrapes than this. Master Ethanarch, how did you hide the truth from them? When they hooked me up to their machine, I nearly shit myself from fear. All those light tortures, red-hot needles, repeating phrases, it felt like being back at the Engineering Academy's solar drive course. Let's just say that not everyone returned from that class with the same number of fingers as they started with. And those voices, the whispering, didn't you hear them? Turned my guts inside out like I'd spent a week in the fog. We won't discuss this, not now. Send diggers to inspect the scrap heap you mentioned. If we find anything usable, I'll give our complex mechanisms a real boost. Cool. I guess you guys can go do that then. No. Nobody likes the mushrooms. We only have one shift of mushrooms. But I will put somebody on hand for the night shift. A field littered with metal. The metal can be mined, or rather collected and reused. Who knows what happened here after the War of City Domains. Mining zone opened. Awesome. Well, I haven't researched it yet, so it will be fine. Quit taking my people, you assholes. Oh, we lost that group of people, apparently. Keep stealing my workers. Trying to keep people housed and fed here. I need more housing. I have to research the construction. Well. This is what they want me to do next. But I think I want platforms. Watchtowers. We begin ground resource extraction. This means our people need protection. Rapid marches. While scouting terrain, the rangers gained valuable knowledge. We will consolidate this information and draft guidelines. Increase the speed of scout teams. Unlocks new research tech. Okay. I'd recommend watchtowers fairly early. They wouldn't hurt to get the skylines thingy. I'll do watchtowers then. We'll wait on the metal. I still have a couple of homeless people. That's annoying. Alright. I have rations. I have plenty of rations. People just go eat. Oh, they're all the way out here, that's why. Lots of ill people and traumatized people. Because these guys are dicks. Do I have... give second shift a little bit more people? Cool. Metals, good to get, of course, but soon you'll need those watchtowers, and the skylines will help you get from up to down and back again. Yeah, I'm working on it. We're gonna do watchtowers and then the metals, or I'm sorry, watchtowers and then the skylines and then the metals. Assuming I have time in my stream. You guys got somewhere to be? Somewhere to check out? Not really? Oh, you do now. Go get them. Why are you guys... Oh, you guys are still all the way out there. That's why. I don't really want to build a cookery out here. This wasn't the only viable place. I would not have it out here. More people. Yay, people. Now I can have that staffed 24 hours a day. And they're killing my residents. Of course they are. To replace all their dumbassery. And I have more homeless people, so it's time to build more housing. Okay. Watchtowers. So, watchtowers need to be around here. They also need to be around here. Let's do... Nope. I passed it. The air trail. Oh, I don't have enough. I need the metals for the air trail. Okay. Okay. I need the metals to upgrade that. Okay. Quit killing my people, you assholes. I need those people. The Guzzles have never come this close to the settlement before. They could devour all our food supplies and the unsalted fish stores. We have to send a ranger squad to root out their nests. We'll take measures. Go. And here's why you're going to want those watchtowers. Better to have them in place before, because otherwise you have to build them on the spot, and that's a rush and a pain. Building around a giant tree makes for interesting logistics, like the atmosphere for this game. It's interesting. It is very interesting. Alright, you guys... There you go. We've done the metals. Metal collector and post, which... The rangers found and killed a lot of the guzzles, but most of them have scattered elsewhere. That's... With all due respect, this raid didn't help much. The attacks keep coming. Yes, the rangers have completely failed. Usually when you destroy a nest, the surviving guzzlers run away in search of a place for a new one, and these hid as if they were smeared with honey here. Fine, we can't dispatch a squad for every critter spotted. Our scouts are stretched thin as it is. We'll build a watchtower post guard. Yeah, I already got them. The guards are the guards are there. I got it covered. Okay, let's pause for a second, because geez Louise. I'm gonna research rapid marshes just so that these guys are faster. And then I'm gonna actually build the metals collector where I need them to go. This is where the metals are. So, okay, if I build this here, I need a flame guard and a watchtower. For hello? Oh, not enough resources? Fuck. I don't have the metal. And I also need a warehouse, which I don't have the wood for. So here we go. Not a bad choice. Later you're going to have a lot of places at once for your scouts to check out, and it's a bit tedious to just wait as they cycle through them all. Yeah. I mean, I don't even have 3 scout teams yet, so... Our settlement grows rapidly, demanding ever more resources. The extractors can't keep pace and workers dare not venture far. Most of them cannot survive encounters with fog or guzzlers. We're perpetually short-handed. What do you propose? The Sorago, we salvage schematics for a walker. These mighty machines would accelerate extraction and safeguard toilers. Aren't you overreaching? The engineering would need to be expanded. This would necessitate a new administrative wing, and by extension, council chamber renovations. For what purpose? One might think you're not eager to test your enhanced solar drive design. The crystal compression cycle does yield greater power while reducing explosive vibrations. Wait, enough. As you remind me, I'm the Ethnarch now. You know why we're in Elrond, and it's not to tinker.
Very well. Your decision stands. Please do keep in mind that we need to harvest solarium. Without it, the drives won't function at all. Alright then. Jeez Louise, it gets complicated. Alright, this needs somebody like immediately and somebody in the morning. Okay, do I have enough for a warehouse? I do. Let's put this warehouse here. Cool. It's totally to tinker. Yeah, it is totally to tinker. Okay, your collection range needs to be here. What? Did I put it in the wrong space? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. It's fine. Do not want that you there. I need the metals to build the watchtower. This is for the metals. Put this in the wrong place? I don't know. It says it will produce metals, so whatever. I'm confused. It's fine. Which will I research next? The air trail, which I need metal for, which I don't have. What can I do next? I can do solar extractor or fishing wharf or a tree chewer. Fishing wharf. Just looking. What is happening here? This is here. Why is this a problem? So confused. Well, it doesn't matter, because this is where I'm going to leave it for this demo. I'll do a cheeky save, sure. What am I doing? I don't know.
Saving the game. But yeah, this has been a bunch of demos for the day. Just some fun demos to pass the time. We have covered multiple demos in this game. Darkswitch. But the demos I covered today were Cats and Cups, Darkswitch, obviously the Mini Cozy Room Lo-Fi demo, and Tiny Bookshop. Those were fun. So that is, I don't know, I think this game got stuck. Well, that's going to be awkward. Anyway, thank you guys for joining me today on yet another Friday chill stream. I am Mayrin Altheatover, and I stream Monday through Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern US time. My current main game as of this live stream is Darkest Dungeon 2, which we will pick back up in Kingdoms play mode on Monday. But until then, you guys, I hope that you have a fantastic magical time. I would really appreciate a follow or and putting on notifications either here or over on Blue Sky, so that if I can spell, so that what you guys know when I go live. I don't really do much more on Blue Sky than tell you I'm live. And I do have a YouTube channel for those of you who'd like to check out the rest of the demos because you missed them, or just check out what I stream in general. So feel free to go make use of my YouTube channel playlists. They're handy dandy. They're just for you, and it's how I give back. So you don't have to spend any money over there. You can come subscribe to me over here. In any case, even if all you do is just enjoy them, that's all they're there for. But I do raid friends at the end of every stream, and if I don't have anyone to raid, I go make new friends. So feel free to grab my copy pasta raid message. It's very bare bone basics. Or build one of your own with your own love heart and raid emojis. Just, you know, to spread the love. I guess it's Make a New Friend Day, because PP raided me. Thank you, PP. I really appreciate your raid. Let's see here. We are gonna go check out other people playing things. Silksong got mentioned earlier, so somebody is playing Silksong Free Zone. We're gonna go check that out. So the Techno Locker is where we're going, but I hope you guys have a fantastic magical day. Let's see if we can't make a new friend, and I will see you guys on Monday for more Darkest Dungeon 2, or anytime, day or night, over on YouTube. Take care, have a fantastic magical Friday, an even better weekend. And if it's not the weekend when you're watching this, I hope it's just fantastic magical for you. But I will see you guys on Monday. I look forward to that. And bye, guys. Because we raid in 3, 2, 1.